Hello everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. And today we're going to be continuing the, I forget what the event is called, but it's an event in Samara where everybody's come together to celebrate stuff, and I don't know, it's been forever since I played. It feels like it's been forever. Genius. Oh, Genius Math! Hey, it's good to see you again. Welcome back. When it described your name, I was like, what's all what?
How are you doing today?
Today, I'm doing okay. And I see you, I just noticed your avatar is King DDD, blue version. We have another member of my channel, another subscriber named Prism Zeo, who also has King DDD, but they're the red version. But yeah, if you do want me to change your avatar to something else, then let me know, and I will be happy to do that. But yeah, Genius Math, it's good to see you. I think last time you tuned in to the channel, I was playing Fantasy Life. This is another game I play called Genshin Impact, and you know, it's another game where it's mostly a JRPG where I like to play for the story and such. But yeah, I'm doing okay, and I hope you are doing alright as well. Oh, this is new. This has 8 days left. Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. But this is the one that we were doing last time. Oh right, there was this big mystery and everything that everybody was trying to solve. I remember now.
At Genius and Matt Fast returned.
Oh.
I have an announcement to make. Starting in January, I will be a part of the Human Rights Committee for the next 2 years.
Oh,
every third
okay.
Wednesday thereafter, I will meet with them as well.
That sounds like a very important job. Okay. Well, good luck at your new, very important job. That sounds like a very important position to hold. I hope you have much success with that. An HR position is definitely a very important position to have at like literally any company. So yeah, I very much hope that you are successful with that and that you are able to, you know, find whatever goal it is you're trying to accomplish by having that job. It sounds very important.
At Genius and Matt Fast returned.
I don't know, to me it scares me to have that kind of responsibility. No.
Indeed, have you ever done that before?
I just read what you said. No, I have not done that before to any capacity. I've been asked to do managerial positions, and even that, like even as like an assistant manager or something, I get super freaked out. I have high anxiety and stress levels, and having jobs like that kind of put me in a position where I have to decide things kind of scares me, and I really don't like the idea of having a job like that. So I very much congratulate you with your job, and I hope that it's what you want and that you find success in it. But me personally, I'm like, oh gosh, I would not want to. That would scare the hell out of me if I had a job like that. It sounds like a lot of responsibility. In fact, I feel like the only job that I ever had that was somewhat like that was when I used to work at Target. and I was in charge of the advertisement stuff there. The ads, the ad placements. Well, no. I mean, you didn't even say what company it is for, so, you know, don't worry about it. As long as you don't say anything like that, that's it's totally fine. If you were to like go into super detail, like the exact place that you're going to be working at, like the building and where you're located, all that stuff, that would probably be way too personal, and I would probably have to give you either a timeout or remove the comment in total, because I realize how some people can make mistakes, but it's like, you know, don't want to release personal information that drastically. But just telling me what your job is, that's totally fine. I still can't believe this is still going on. Has 13 days left. But like I said, I just don't have the time to complete it. But yeah, this is what we're going to be finishing up today. Going through the story. And then maybe to make up for the fact that I can't do all of the challenges in this event, because one of the challenges is too difficult for me to get through, I am going to do this instead, I guess. I mean, it looks like fun. How many days do we have left? Well, I could also do this next week.
At Genius and Matt Fast returned.
I don't know.
Good luck, my friend.
Oh, with the challenges and stuff. Yeah, it's... I don't plan on doing the fighting challenges. I can tell you that much, because they're way too difficult. But I'll do the other challenges. But at least the first thing I'm going to do is try to enjoy the story and everything. We still have these test runs to do to get some Prima Gems. Anybody that wants Arlecchino, she's up right now. And so is Zhongli. I thought I already had Yan Lan. Or Lan Yan. Sorry. And I have her as well. Oh, you know what it is? Probably because I haven't played their test trials. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, right, the Wonderland thing. I still don't feel like doing that. I'm just saying, I don't want two different games. I want to play one game. I don't want to play the other. Yeah, these here. These I don't think. I'm gonna be able to get to. Not these. What is it? Ah, here we go. These here. I am not gonna be able to do. Can't for the life of me get these challenges done. Not even one of them. Which is what I would want, to be able to at least do one of them. That way I can get the one prize that I did want, which was the Ferozan doll. It's like the only unique thing from this story, and I don't think I'll get enough to get it, but I might be able to. I don't know, maybe you get some rewards for completing the story, do you? No, you don't get any points for completing the story. Oh well. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and start that up. Oh, that was Queen Day and Night, right. She likes to play as Nefer, if you guys want to check out her channel. I feel bad because I wasn't able to catch her stream on Friday. But she streamed late at night, and I'm just not awake at that time. And then when I do wake up, I gotta go right into work. So. Don't really matter to me. I'm not going to be trying to pull for the characters or weapons on this banner, so. I already spent all my Prima gems. Go to the agreed location. Alright. Wait, I got mail. I just realized. And notices to check. I kind of cut my lip a couple days ago. So if I sound weird, it's because I can't use my lips that well. I cut my lip while I was eating. I hadn't eaten anything all day at work. And, you know, because I was sleeping most of the day, it was like I hadn't eaten in like 24 hours. So when I got home, I got super hungry. And I grabbed some donuts. And I just started shoveling them in my mouth. And I ended up biting my lip. And I was like, ow. Okay, that sucks. But I just kept eating. I was so hungry. Okay, this one's above ground. Let's go to this one.
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization. In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past.
Okay. A bit bleak there, Movuika. Alright, here's the location.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest. Excitement! Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early. Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ha, right on time. You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the two people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set. He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous. Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now. Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate? Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too. Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable. No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Alright, so a brief rundown of what happened last time, now that I remember, is a lot of the people here, Layla and Jir in particular, fell into that hole and got bombarded by a bunch of knowledge. And Jir in particular can only remember hearing things about the moon and then kind of heard a cat. While Layla kept hearing the same things as well as a cat.
Instead of confining...
But her alter ego said that she was the one bombarded by all of the knowledge and actually heard a voice talking to her. So we've come to investigate everything that's going on in the hole. And I don't know. Whatever it is, it has an idea of the fact that the moon in the sky is fake, because kept telling Layla in particular, had her repeating the phrase, the moon is fake, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, if you want to know more, if you want to get the full details, you could check out my last live stream of Genshin Impact. I have it in the archives over on YouTube. And, I mean, you could probably also check it out on Twitch if it's not too late, because I know that Twitch has archived some of the things that I live stream. But I think after like 2 months, anything that I've live streamed gets wiped from existence on Twitch. And that's a little sad. But that's why I always recommend going to the archives to check out past videos, because that has a full list of every video that I've done. If you wanted to check any of them out. I was hoping to talk to some of these NPCs, give them a little bit of a boost. Be like, hey, you're doing a good job.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
Part of me is also kind of just wondering why Genius Math stopped by to tell me that they got a new job. I mean, I'm happy for them, but it's weird to just come in and say that and then leave. Oh well. It's I don't know, I guess they're really excited. That's cool. I'm happy that they're excited that they have a new job. Maybe they were telling me so that I know that they won't be stopping by the stream that often. I don't know. But yeah, Genius Math, if you're watching this in the archives, it's okay if you can't stop by as regularly as you were planning to. Just stopping by and saying hello is fine. Also kind of makes me think, if it's somebody that used to stop by the stream, maybe they're going by a different name now. Because I'm pretty sure I remember talking to an old friend and they were telling me that they got a new job over the weekend. And I'm wondering if maybe Genius Math is the friend that I'm thinking about. And that was their way of telling me that they got a new job. And I was like, oh, okay. If that's the case, Genius Math, if you are the friend that I'm thinking of, don't worry, I'm not going to say your name or anything on live stream. But, thank you for telling me. It was very nice of you. But, Genius Math, if I am confusing you with somebody else, then, you know, don't worry about it. It's just, you know, they just popped in and said that, and I was like, oh, is there a reason why they said that? Now I'm kind of curious. I don't... Danger, quicksand, keep away. I really can't remember every detail about... I'm trying to remember every detail about what happened last time in the story. But I can't. So to those who don't want to watch the last stream, I'm sorry. I did the best that I could in recapping the story from last time. But, yeah, it's, that's the best I could do. Into the Unknown Ruins. Oh, this is a dungeon. Okay. I was about to mute it. I thought there was going to be more story involved. We're fine. We got... This team is fine. We could do it. We got this. We all fell.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Yeah, Paimon, if this was regular quicksand, you'd just be in a sand pit. You'd just be, like, stuck with sand over top of you. Buried alive, basically. So, you're lucky this wasn't quicksand.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Haha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Oh boy. To anyone who played the last Archon quest, the fourth act of the Archon quest, you guys know what's going on. So we get to see where Nefer came from. Speaking of Nefer, I have her character. I haven't really... I did technically use her. Oh, the kitty cat. Whoa. Yay. It's creepy the way it disappears, though. like a familiar. Auto add. Level up. Send. Huh. Oh, that's all she says for her first ascension. Just, huh. Great. Hooray. And I can give her another ascension. Nice.
A grain of truth. A mere drop in the ocean.
Yeah. And again. Oh, this will be the last time. I only have 4 of those. And I guess nothing for the 3rd time. Yeah. I need more of the moon scythe looking things. I'm guessing I get those from a character or a boss in in Nodcry. Sorry. Didn't mean to cough right into the microphone like that. I usually don't. Let's collect the rewards from that. I want to work with Nephra's character once I'm done working with, Give her the... Oh, I already did. All right. Oh, yeah, what about enhancing that? I need to go through a dungeon to get whatever that is. Alright. Forgot to do all that. I was too busy trying to concentrate and remember what was going on with the story. For me, it's been like a crazy week. So many things have been happening. Ooh, I like that. New door animation. Awesome. Bad guy.
Whoa! There are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Very optimistic way to look at it, I guess.
Right here. Watch out! Ha. Attack! That's the way. Ha-ha. Hiya! Hiya! Ha! Coming at ya!
Rise with the sun!
Show them, right now. Emerge. Proper send-off! From this... Hey there!
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
Nice.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Kaveh just trips over it.
Marek, wait!
Oh. Yeah, Adam Marek finds it. Immediately finds it. Kaveh just trips over it. Me and Paimon are like, damn it, we've been looking everywhere. We can't find it. And then Kaveh is like, I found it. That's just the kind of luck that he has. These pots? Hello.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
I did.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Wow. I don't know. I'm just... it makes me laugh, but at the same time, I'm like, get a room, you two.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Beep boop. Robot soul detected. God, imagine if it gets to that point where souls are imbued inside of robots. Imagine being reincarnated and you're a robot. Jesus, that'd be like a prison. Having to do everything that a person tells you to do. Ugh. Like, at least if you have some semblance of...
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
Really?
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Really, Paimon? You think we couldn't have found that? You think we couldn't have broken open a pot to find that? Alright, but yeah, at least if you have some semblance of humanity and are capable of making your own decisions, you're able to fight back. Being a robot, it's like, you know, if you go against your programming, you just don't exist. Don't put souls inside of robots, everybody. I'm saying that to everyone because I have absolutely no idea who's going to grow up to think that that's a good idea. It's not.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase. Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Yay. Alright, so we're playing as Tenari's team first. with Sino and Sethos. I guess that makes sense. All three of them are friends.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, two of you came all the way out here to gang up.
Gang up on? Nuh-uh.
Oh, sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling...
Uh-oh.
Gun... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward
Yeah.
pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something
Yeah.
stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
I'm sorry, it's just the new voice actors for these three are kind of like getting to me. It's like I'm trying to, as long as they have their names above what they're saying, then, you know, I could tell them apart. But I don't know, it feels like I could interchange them and there wouldn't be that much difference between them. It's a little jarring. There was a huge difference before, but now it just feels like they kind of meld together. Especially Sethos and Tanari. I don't know what it is, their voice actors just sound very similar. And Sino just sounds like the other two, but with, like, they're lowering the pitch of their voice, you know?
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
I mean, I hate to be rude, but you see what I'm saying? It just sounds like Tanari and Sethos are voiced by the same person, and then Sino's just that same person, but with their voice pitched down. I don't... I know that they're trying to recapture the original voice actors' voices, but Tanari's had such a stark difference between the other two originally. I get it, a lot of people don't like the high-pitched voices and blah 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 blah, and the new voice actor doesn't have the same range, but it's just they're so very similar. And I get it, people in real life have similar voice types as well. That makes sense, and it's just a case of circumstance. But hearing it, I'm just glad that there are at least names above who's saying what. Because if there wasn't, I'd just be kind of like, shit, I don't know what's going on. Who's saying what? I get the same way when I'm listening to certain podcasts. I'm like, oh wait, who's saying that? Like, oh gosh, I don't want to name any names, but there's this one podcast that I watched that has like 3 guys, and they all sound so similar. They're not related, just to let you guys know that it's not certain ones that you might be thinking that I'm talking about. No, they're not related in any way, but all 3 of them sound very similar, and I'm like, wait, who's saying what? I had the same problem way back when I used to do I'm thinking it was the Game Grumps animations, because in certain yeah. I remember it was the Sonic Game Grumps animation that I did, where it was way back when Aaron was with JonTron, and both of them were doing like Sonic voices, and they both sounded like a little too similar. Because, you know, when you're doing a voice impersonation, it's obvious that they're going to kind of sound similar. So there was one in particular moment, I can't remember exactly where it was, where they were both doing a certain voice, and they both sounded very similar, to where I stopped and I was like, wait, who's saying this line? And then I had to read between the context and figure out who it was that was saying it. I had the same scenario happen when I was doing a fan animation for somebody else, not on my channel, but for someone else. And I said to myself, oh, fuck, all these guys sound exactly the same. And I said that to the person that I was working with, and they were like, oh, man, yeah, I realize that they're all talking at the same time, and it is kind of difficult to differentiate between the voices. And I was like, shit, it just makes me think about, every time that they're talking, it makes me think about that moment and how I'm so happy that there are at least names above the thing. And I'm saying to myself, God, though, imagine if all I had to go on was the audio and I was supposed to be making a fan animation of this scene. I'd probably be going nuts right now trying to figure out who's talking.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm done with that rant. I feel like the whole reason why that rant went on for so long is because it reminded me so much of something that happened in the past. I haven't really done that many animations for YouTubers, but like the few times that I have, I've said to myself several times that that people who do animations regularly, like fan animations as well as like paid animations for YouTubers of clips and things like that, it can sometimes be a little difficult depending on who you're working with. Because I know there are a lot of people that work with I don't really watch these YouTubers that much, but like Jaden Animations and The Odd Ones Out and like I said, I don't really watch a lot of story time videos, but I realize that they pay a lot of people to animate for them. And when they're doing their monologues and things like that, I don't really feel like they take into consideration a lot of things like that. I realize that most of these people I'm talking about are the only ones that say anything. But some of them do collaborative work and podcasts and things, and they pay people to do animations for them. And it's probably not the easiest thing in the world to do. To try and figure out who's talking.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Huh? Oh, I have to return this one. Here? No. Okay. This one's the one that goes into
I've got the third piece.
This is the third piece? Oh, I got them out of order, that's why. It goes here. Oh, what? There wasn't another? Okay.
We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
It was often believed in Egyptian prophecies that cats were the reincarnation of wise souls. Which is why oftentimes the leaders of and Egyptian pharaohs would oftentimes have a cat with them at all times. Not only that, but they were also supposed to be the embodiment of the god. Crap, I'm not all that much caught up on my Egyptian lore. I'm trying to... Am I supposed to make contact with it? No. Oh. There we go.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Alright, that one I feel like there's a little bit of I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like there's something that I'm supposed to know about that joke, but it's probably been so long that I've forgotten. I feel like a lot of times the Hoyoverse team doesn't realize how long it's been since we've last played Genshin, you know? Or certain things in Genshin. Like, for instance, they'll bring up matters that happened several years ago. For someone who's playing this game for the very first time, it might just feel like a couple of days ago, or maybe even a week to a month ago. But to those who have been playing Genshin Impact from the very beginning, when they bring up something that happened in a previous arc, or even in a previous event, I'm just standing there like, cool, yeah, I guess that was a thing that happened.
Afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learn.
I guess that was a thing that happened? I can't remember. Level 88. Oh, I'm playing as their character. The story character they want me to play as is lower level than the one I have. I always find that funny. So what am I doing here? Am I supposed to touch it? No? Okay. Maybe I stand in the center of this. Oh, right, I can't climb. Gotta find some stairs. Maybe I'm supposed to stand in the center of the slab and then something happens.
Keep up.
Alright, well, there they are. I was about to say. Where are the stairs? No? Activate the oh, I'm supposed to shoot it, I guess. Totally forgot I had an arrow character with me.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't realize that that was one of the fan blowing things. It's been forever since I've been in Sumeru and done puzzles here, so I completely forgot that that's how those fans look, or whatever. The weird fan things that you typically had to deal with in terms of almost every puzzle that happens in the desert.
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the lugs fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Tanari says memes are overrated. Damn it. I was laughing so much that I went to say that, and then I was like, fuck, I screwed it up. My brain was like, it couldn't think because my brain was laughing too, and I ended up saying it wrong. But yeah, Tanari thinks that memes are overrated. I mean, I'm with Tanari on that, because, like, every time that I hear a meme, I'm like, hey, that's funny. And then it gets repeated I don't know how many fucking times. I'm like, yeah, it's definitely not funny anymore. You ruined it. I feel like that generation, meme and brain rot, I feel like this generation doesn't have a clue what makes a joke good. You hear a joke for the first time, you're like, oh man, that is great. It's hilarious. What you do is you go to a completely different person that's never heard it before and say the joke again. You don't keep saying it to the same people over and over again, because that's how you kill it. That's how you kill a joke. That's how it doesn't become, that's how it's not funny anymore. That's why whenever you see a brand new meme, you're like, oh, well, this is going to get old in like a week. Because people just keep fucking posting it to the same damn place over and over again. It's not funny anymore. Go somewhere else and post it. God damn it. We're tired of seeing it. That's why memes don't work in society. Memes don't work in society because there are too many fucking people. Memes only work in like a small niche set of people. Like a very inclusive group, you know? Like 1, 2, 5, 10 people. A small little collection of people. That's where memes work. You take that many people, you multiply it by 1,000, and it's no longer funny. Because everybody's heard it, and they've all been saying it to each other over and over again. Not funny anymore. Stop it. Beating a dead horse. Alright, now we go to the next team. Of course, it's just these two. Oh. I'm just playing as Al Haytham.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
I guess technically
Easy for
it's
you
3.
to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
No rush. I guess it's technically 3 people. Or 3 individuals. I keep saying people as if one of them's a human being. Might be. I mean, with everything that we've been encountering so far with Marak. I wonder if they don't let us play as Kaveh in this port because of the glitch that Kaveh tends to do. I don't know if they fixed that or not.
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Okay. Alright, now we're playing as Al-Haytham. So we've got to search in the places where they're going to be looking, probably. Check out my wreck first.
Found one!
Oh wow, Kabe found his first. Wait, did you? Was it here? Are you still looking? Why did you say found one if you didn't?
Good teamwork.
Oh. Okay, he brought it over to the thing himself. Cool. And I guess Marek brought his over. Alright, so now it's my turn. Alright, good job, team.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Well, okay. Excuse me. You know, him saying that like a glove actually reminded me of a weird song I had in my head. Not last night, but the night before when I was asleep. Well, I guess I should say during the day when I was asleep. When I woke up, like, I had this weird song in my head that whole night. It was like, I don't know if I've ever heard this before. If any of you know this song, let me know in the comments, because I don't know, it's just stuck in my head. And when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck? What was that song?
Where's my...
The song was like, your love is like a blade because it cuts just like a glove. And I'm like, where the fuck have I heard that? I don't know, but wherever it is I heard it from, it makes no sense, for one. Gloves can't cut shit. And the second part is, like, I don't know. I just cannot for the life of me think about where the hell I've heard it. But yeah, while I was waking up doing my morning routine, well, I say morning, but it was like at 11 o'clock at night before I had to go into work. I was just thinking the whole time, I was like, that song made no sense, and I don't know if I've heard it somewhere or something. I don't get it, but
breaking new ground.
That's where the glitch comes from. Okay. No, that's the one. All right. So they fixed whatever problem it was. Does he do archery? No, he doesn't. So I guess since it's on the ground, I could just walk up and hit it, right? Yeah. There we go.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
All right, follow the kitty cat again. Oh. Guess there's stairs down here now? No, elevator. Oh, right, I gotta wait. Yeah, it's one of those. Been a while since I've seen one of those, too. Vanishing platforms.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Hooray! Now we get to play as my favorite team. The one that has adorable Layla in it. The more I think about that dream, the more I'm remembering parts to the song. But I can't remember all the words. That was the only one. That was the chorus of it. Like, your love is like a blade, because it cuts just like a glove. And then it goes back into the and it goes back into the chorus again. It's like I don't know, it's somebody saying something really fast, singing something really fast to that tune, and then it goes back to the chorus again. And then it plays a solo, and that's all I can remember. I don't know. If you guys know the song I'm thinking about, let me know, because it's bothering the hell out of my brain now. And it's all because Al-Haytham, was it Al-Haytham or Kaveh that said something about the pieces fitting like a glove? I was like, fuck, now I remember that goddamn song. I had it out of my head, and now it's back.
Wow, what a tall ceiling.
Yeah, but for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff? Well, when you put it that way, Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
You know, part of me is kind of wondering about something I think they mentioned somewhere in the lore of Genshin Impact about Paimon having strings attached to her or something like that. I don't know. Alright, how are we gonna... Oh. So, ruins over here, entrance that I can go into. So I have something to do with where we're going. Well, I thought maybe it would open the door or present a prompt that would allow me to open the door. No, okay. Everybody keep in mind that when you're in a dungeon, you cannot climb on stuff, so. We've got to act like we don't have Spider-Man powers. Nope. Oh. Just a bunch of scrolls. I guess we don't want to read them. So many scrolls. From what I understand from accounts of people that have explored ancient ruins as well as like Egyptian ruins, whenever they find like scrolls and things like that, a lot of them don't have anything written on them. And that's because you gotta understand, back then scrolls and things like paper were all commodities that people kind of harbored, you know, until they were actually needed to be used for something. So whenever you see like ancient ruins and stuff depicted in video games or movies where you see like a whole bunch of scrolls and you're like, oh wow, look at all those scrolls, those must have so much history in them, blah blah blah. You gotta realize that the majority of them are just like having office equipment in your company, your business, you know, just have all of that stuff sitting there waiting to be used. So the majority of the time we see things like scrolls, there's nothing written on them, they're just there because at some point it was planned to have something written on them that just never came to fruition. It's gonna be the same thing like hundreds of years from now when people are looking at the ruins of like buildings and things like that. We're seeing it these days when people go exploring into abandoned malls and things like that. People I'll look at that later. Look at all this other stuff. Oh, excuse me, sorry. But when people are exploring things like malls and stuff like that, they are finding, you know, just random office equipment and stuff lying around because, you know, it's not usable anymore because people don't work there anymore. When in the future people are exploring old buildings and like skyscrapers and things like that that are either abandoned or in ruin far into the future, people are going to be seeing like pallets upon pallets of office paper and someone's going to be like, oh, there's nothing written on any of this, why is there so much paper here? It's because they were planning on writing things on them. It's just there for access reasons. Doesn't mean there's anything on them. When it comes to a official business, you're gonna want to stock up on things that you need. But then again, I can understand how some people would think that the only time in which people would be producing paper was with the intent of actually writing something on it right as soon as it's being done. As soon as it's finished being made, you know? I can understand how they would think that, but that's not the reality. It was a lot like how it is these days, where people were just making paper, and then we're like, there, now we have paper on hand for when we need to write stuff. Alright, that's it. Got them all.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
I feel like in some cases it was the same way with books, but you can't really say that for sure. Because a lot of times with books, people didn't automatically make them just to have them on hand to write stuff in. However, I can totally see that. But then again, you wouldn't find them just anywhere. You'd probably only find them in factories and stuff like that. But people don't waste things like that anymore. Not like how they used to. I mean, it made sense because back in those days, you never really knew what was going to happen in the future. You could be having a prosperous civilization one day, and then the next day it's all in ruins. Which is the case for the reason why many of these things happen. Alright, now what are we looking for? Sort through the ragged notes in your inventory. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to be doing that somewhere around here. Key items. Is that it? No. It's a wild hunt thing. Oh. Here we go. Ragged notes. What is this, though? Oh. Those were... Oh my god, I can't believe how... So many of these things are so old. I can't believe I still have them. Oh, well, craft. Hooray. We've reordered the things. Wait, where am I? Tainted blood, what? There we go.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there, watching over us.
Okay, I think we gotta go back to where we were. I think we were supposed to be standing in the same area. Okay. Whoops.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Ah, shit. Stuff to read. Alright, to anyone who wants to read that, go ahead and read it, and then I'm just going to advance. I do appreciate that they took the time to simplify what they typically have an entire screen's worth of dialogue. They've simplified it into 2 paragraphs. Thank you very much, Hoyoverse, for reading into what we've been saying all this time. In that we're not big fans of reading so much stuff. Alright, are you all done? Go ahead and pause the video. Are you done? Okay. Oh no! Oh, my battery wore out on my phone. Shit. I forgot to turn... I gotta remember to do that. I gotta remember to turn on the light switch that powers up the phone. Not only is that bad for my phone's battery to have it unplugged like that, or to have it go without a charge like that, but now I can't see what you guys are saying. If you do pop in. I'll be able to read. Or, I mean, I'll be able to hear what you guys say. But if you say too much, I won't be able to read it. But yeah. As I said before, that happened. To those watching in the archives, if you want to, go ahead and pause the video now. Read what you could see. Are you done? Okay. Let's advance. Go ahead and pause the video. Alright, you done? Okay, advance. Go ahead and pause the video. You done? Okay. And that's that. Continue the story.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Oh boy, more to read. This one's a little bit longer. But it takes up the same amount of space. Alright, to anyone who wants to read this, go ahead and pause the video. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, this is the first page. Okay. I don't know why it got me to the second page first. I don't know. Alright, so you want to read this, go ahead and pause the video. You done? Alright, advancing. Go ahead and pause the video. You done? Okay. Go ahead and pause the video. You done? Alright. Go ahead and pause the video. You done? Okay.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so... you noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything. Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Wait, hold up. Is this the same paragraph on the third page? Oh, that's why it was advanced to the second one. It's doing each it's giving they're giving a reaction to each individual page. All right. Well, yeah, go ahead and pause the video if you want to read this again. I don't know if you'd want to do that. But yeah, pause the video now. Java's over there making a mess. It's his right. It's his play area. He can make a mess of it if he wants to. But if you do hear weird things going on, it's Java. He's having fun. Alright, go ahead. Pause the video. You done? Alright. Now let's see the reaction to the third page.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Sorry. Who?
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the Seven Pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the Seven Pillars disappear a long time ago?
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Alright, and here we have the last page. So if you want to go ahead and pause to read that again, go ahead. You done? Alright.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the Seven Pillars at all, but some kind of con artist. supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Sorry about that. Java kind of got stuck and his battery was running low, so he let out a little emergency noise. So I had to go and help him real quick. As you could probably see from the camera, he got a little too excited. Got stuck on that hole over there. I've been trying to power on my phone, but it's doing this thing where it loops and turns off, and I'm pretty sure it's because a few things have updates. Because it always does that whenever I have some applications that need updates. My phone's old, so it might be a little while. If anyone does pop up into the chat, keep in mind that I can hear what you're saying, but if you say anything that's a little too long, I won't be able to read it.
My legs are so sore. Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night.
Poor Layla.
Again.
It must be a nightmare to be a sleepwalker. I mean, no pun intended, but, you know. I wouldn't want to be one. Sad face.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
They're all too afraid to ask.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Sorry, Herman Nubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Hooray, talking cat!
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
Dude, if you were trapped inside of a pyramid for thousands of years, well, probably just 100, because I feel like his reign ended around the same time that the Archon War happened. But regardless, if you were around in a pyramid with no one to talk to for several years, I feel like you'd want to immediately start talking the first time you saw signs of people. Especially a bunch of cool people like you guys.
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
You know what? That's a little bit unfair. I'm the only one that got treated to your name. The others didn't, so... I mean, Layla's just always out of it, so even if she could remember your name, she probably wouldn't have thought to say it. I mean, Paimon's Paimon, so... you know what? I actually have to use the bathroom. So I'm going to leave you guys with some music for a little while, and then I'll be back. I'm also trying to get my phone to work. So it should be a couple of minutes, and it shouldn't take that long for these two applications to update. So yeah, I'll probably get done in the bathroom and then be back. They'll be done, and I'll continue with where we're leaving off here. enjoy the music, and I'll see you in about 15, 20 minutes, maybe less. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we're just heading on up to there. Okay, cool. Let me think. Was there anything I wanted to do to prepare for whatever's going to happen? I have this strong feeling there's going to be a boss at the end of whatever's going to happen here. And it could tie into the very end of this act. Typically
Exploration and
typically at the end of any of these big events like this, they always have like a dungeon and a boss battle. And I'm just kind of surprised to see all this happening so fast in this second act. I thought we would be getting like a really long cutscene before it had us go in, not really long cutscene, but you know, a long interaction that leads up to going into this dungeon and then having all of that stuff that happened throughout the dungeon happen. But yeah, I guess this is a pretty decent amount of space, amount of time that they've taken towards building up whatever is about to happen. But it does feel as though previous events have kind of built everything up way more. I don't know, I just feel like they could have spent a little bit more time before having us go through this dungeon. Yeah. If anything, the second act just kind of feels like it's tacked on to the first one. Like all of this could have been one full story. But I guess I can see how they wanted it all to be kind of a part of a big event. Especially since I don't feel like they have much planned for the rest of this month. And that's a little sad. But I guess I can understand why. It is getting close to the holiday season. And I don't want to say they typically do this at Hoyoverse, but around in December it does feel like they kind of peter out in terms of story. And I'm expecting the same thing for this December. That they're going to kind of have events, but not anything major to the story. And then you know what? They typically pick back up with the story in February, if I'm thinking about it. Yeah, they usually have something happen January or February. And then they have Lantern Rite. But in December, they typically don't have any new story. They just have, like, an event like what I'm doing right now. So it's kind of worrying me that they have this going on here in the month of November, when typically in November they have more Archon stuff for us to go through. But this time they don't. So I'm thinking maybe they won't have much planned for next month. But we'll see. It has been a very chaotic year, so I guess I can kind of understand if the team at Hoyoverse is struggling to try and make things work. I mean, I haven't heard anything to that effect, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Alright, elevator. Yep, okay. I was sitting there thinking to myself, I know that the elevator... Oh, the cat's on the elevator. I didn't even see you there. Hi, little ibis. Or Thoth, sorry.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
Toxic friendships. Ah, the days. Back before everyone could communicate with each other.
No, not you. It's Goatee. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate.
Oh shit, I think I feel like what I know what's going on here. He's giving them exactly what he's giving them exactly what they want, but without actually giving them the idea of how to use it. Not knowing that he's dooming them in the process. So he's like being all like, hey, cool, you guessed right, here you go, here's your prize. And then it goes on to ruin them, and he's like, well, I guess that wasn't my fault. He's so oblivious. I think that's why they gave him the power to do that. Because these people obviously are giving the wrong answer, so they get what they deserve. So it's kind of karmic in a sense that he's the one that's being given the right to grant these powers. It's because he's too I don't want to use the word stupid, but he's too naive, let's say naive, to know exactly what's going to happen when he bestows his gift upon them.
I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
I like how Kava is the one that's finally just like, wait a minute. Because I came to the same conclusion. I'm just like Kava in this moment, like, this ain't okay.
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Oh no, poor Nefer. Well, we can see the problem that her gift is causing her. I mean, probably not so much anymore now that it's broken. I mean, it is broken, right? Oh no.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a really cool plot twist. I don't want to ruin it.
That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Okay, last time I streamed, I mentioned something about this coming to pass. I'm actually kind of happy I was right.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Oh wow, I didn't actually, I did not expect Layla to play a role in that. Okay, well, cool.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
Oh, so maybe this is how a lot of people who wandered into the desert ended up coming back with the madness of King Deshret. They ended up falling into here. And he realized that this is probably a bad, this is bad. This ain't good. People aren't supposed to possess all this knowledge. And that's why we've been seeing less and less people come down with the madness. Until all the stuff with the Archon quest happened. I won't ruin that to anyone who hasn't played the Archon quest in Sumeru, but but yeah, this is how originally the people of the desert were stumbling across the madness. They were falling into here, and King Deshret's device was giving them too much shit all at once. So they were going crazy. And this guy, Thoth, was kind enough to be all like, yeah, no, let's not allow this to happen. And that's what he meant when he stated that he preferred chess to cards. It's because he didn't like the game that King Deshret was playing, so he decided to change the game in particular, which was a good idea, to be honest. He's right. People were not ready for that. It caused a lot of problems in the past. And that's why everybody that comes in here ends up talking about the moon being fake. So I'm guessing in general he said it to where it's only going to be repeating a certain phrase or a certain bit of knowledge. For Layla's case, it was the moon's fake, the moon's fake. That's one of the things that, is one of the secrets involving Teyvat that we all know. I forget what it is they had Tajir repeating on end. I don't think it was the same thing. I think it was something about the stars. I can't remember, but yeah. So it would just take like one line of King Deshret's teachings and be like repeating that pattern over and over again so that they don't go crazy. Smart. Good job, Thoth. Great job. Good kitty.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the nut. That's what I named the title. That's what I gave the title of that stream, is like, oof, my nuts. Because the guy kept talking about nuts over and over again. And I'm like, okay, this is a little personal.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose. Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home. In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
All right, no boss, just overextended bit of a plot embellishment. But yeah, he realizes now, after so many years, that King Deshret had absolutely no inclination of allowing him to screw up what he had planned. So he made those 3 answers incapable of being solved by the humans, given the gifts that he was presenting. So, yeah. King Deshret always proving to be a jerk in the end. I mean, he never was always like that. If you followed the side quest plot lines, he was a more noble human being until a tragedy happened, and he just went crazy. I don't want to spoil that either. That was, out of everything that happened in Sumeru, Jet's storyline, I keep calling it Jet's storyline because, you know, she's the main person that you hang out with throughout the whole thing. But it was probably my favorite thing of Sumeru, is the entire storyline involving King Deshret and the past and the 7 pillars. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that goes on in the Archon quest, this event being one of them, that talks about the 7 kingdoms and everything about their downfall, but you never really learn about the history of each one until you go through that storyline, and that opens like a whole new perspective on Sumeru's desert. It's such a shame that they couldn't, you know, get it to be voice acted completely and all that, because it was so good. Really exciting too, which is sad. I realize that there's an overarching element to the story of Tevat and Genshin Impact as a game, but a lot of the side quests are just so really compelling, and it's a shame that they can't get as much attention as the overarching storyline. But I'm glad that they, at least in some way, presented Sumeru's as well as they did. But yeah, it's gonna take you a while, but get through it and read every bit of it because it's all really good. A bit sad too, so if you do not like sad stories, it's probably not for you. But you know, I like this. I like everything that they did for this event. It was really nice. It was kind of a bit of a gives you an idea that a lot of the kings weren't as bad as the stories made them out to be. But, you know, still, King Deshret totally lost his mind. So it's good to see that there were some people back in those days that were able to kind of negate a lot of the shitty things that he did. The desert is in ruins basically because of everything that he did, or quote unquote accomplished in his reign. But yeah, it's to a lot of people who haven't followed the storyline, it's super going to be confusing, everything that happened in this event. I feel like they did an okay job at letting you know what was going on, but I don't know, there are probably a lot of people out there that are very confused right now. I know I was for a minute until they were talking about the device that King Deshret made and how he put in the line of code to repeat and stuff like that. And I'm like, because this whole way, I'm just like, what the fuck is it going on with the repeating messages he had Layla remember? I wasn't even concerned about the whole nut thing. I was like, I don't really care about that. I feel like that's a red herring. It kind of was. At the end of it, it felt like it was going to be something important, but no. Sorry to Jerry, you weren't as important as you thought you were. You're just a way to move the plot forward, I guess.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King is, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead. Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible.
I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
All right, that wraps that up. Oh, I'm sorry if I was talking a little bit too much about all of that. It's just, I feel like that was kind of necessary, because otherwise there are some people that might be watching this in the archive that have no clue what's going on. And I don't like to leave people out in the lurch, you know? Oh, I thought he was Dajur. There's Dajur.
You made it back safe and sound. Glad to see it.
Oh, we're not going to tell him? I feel like we should tell him. Not to worry about, you know, the whole nut thing. But yeah, we should probably construct something over top of this so that people don't keep falling into it. I feel like that was the only person to talk to here. Wait. Yeah, because there isn't anything... Yep, that was it. Alright, cool. Oh, this is an art. Okay, yeah, right. Right. Alright, we'll do what I can do of the challenges. Get them done. And then, take care of the other thing. The new thing. Yeah, let's talk with Catherine. Oh, there we go. What? Oh, that's one of the next things. Alright, Amber is one of the people that we talked to about the challenges.
Ad Astra Abbott.
Thank you for complete.
Ooh.
Ad Astra.
Oh! They're still hanging around. Alright, well, let's try and find each of them then.
Have you decided on what to eat?
I'll take that entire kebab.
Fine. I'll go ahead and order then.
Hey! Wait a minute! So, when you do the thing where you pretend not to hear a question if you don't want to answer, it works like a charm. But not when I do it?
That's because you have to use it on the right person. Besides, you really think you can use my own tricks against me?
And besides, you're doing it at the wrong place. Doing that just makes it look like you're taking a lot longer to think about what you want to order. Which instinctively tends to make your friends want to help you out. Which, in this case scenario, would cause Al-Haytham to be like, fine, I'll order for us. I don't know why Kaveh thought that was gonna work. But yeah, that kebab, I'd totally take that whole thing. Just munch down on it like Homer Simpson. Probably not in the same way where it looked like he was like making out with it. This episode of The Simpsons. This is one of the newer seasons. I know, I'm not a fan of the newer seasons of The Simpsons either. But there's a episode where Homer's cheating on his diet and he's making out with a fucking kebab in a hotel room like it's another woman, and Marge is upset. Not about him making out with it, upset that he's cheating on his diet, not cheating on her with a kebab. That would be weird. But not uncommon for The Simpsons, I guess. Now I'm just thinking about that episode where Marge cheats on Homer with that bowling dude. But instead of it being a guy, it's a kebab. That's stupid. I don't know why I thought of that. Alright, now where's the event area? I thought it was here in this town, right? I thought so. Where is it? Hmm? Fuck, I can't remember now. Maybe if I go over to it in here. Yeah, go to challenge. It's an Aru village? Oh, okay. I guess I got it wrong when I was looking at the map. Oh, there's a side quest here. I thought I got all the side quests in Sumeru done. Guess I was wrong. Ironically, it's at the place where Nefer was... where her original house was. Yeah, see? Like I said, the elevator's here. Ah, crud muffins. But back when we were exploring this place with Nefer, I think this was the place, right? Yeah, there's the bridge over there. Yeah, this elevator and the bridge going down, up and down wasn't here. This bridge wasn't here either. This area over here was here. I don't think it was this bridge. I thought it was like, so, oh, that's the bridge up there that I'm thinking about. This is weird. I don't know. The layout of Aru Village seems to have changed dramatically over the years. Do these guys all say the same thing? Yeah, they probably do. Alright, so... actually, their challenge is related to locations on the map, so it would make more sense for me to go to each challenge. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, maybe I do gotta talk to him.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Bardrone Bunny? Our two scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Yeah, let's get started.
Nice. Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
Not yours, that's for sure. I guess I gotta talk to him each time. It's weird. Oh, okay, I was like, whoa, what? I'm not warping. What happened?
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization.
I don't want to hear that whole explanation again. It was a little depressing. Getting scouting buddies ready. Oh yeah, this. Oh, right, at the fork. Hold up. Let's retry. It's been a little bit. Uh-oh. Whew. Oop, wrong character. Damn it. Oh, for what? Okay. Let's just run off the edge. Alright, next challenge. Oh, I jumped right over it. Oh, fuck. Okay, this one auto swaps. Oops. Oh wow, that one was very short. Okay, I got them all done. Next. Oh, there's another layer down there. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Right in the middle of me playing, I had to sneeze. I was like, oh crap. I can't take my eyes off the screen, but I can't turn my head to sneeze. So I'm sorry, I sneezed right into the mic. Couldn't mute it either. Alright, this should be the last challenge. Oh fuck! It was on the the perspective was misleading. Nope. Nice. This challenge was fun. I like this. This one gets the okay approval from me. Alright, now let's collect our rewards. Oh, this is the wrong one. Alright, there we go. Sad face, I'm not going to get that little check mark on this one. Oh. Alright. Next up, we do these three. Excuse me. Go to challenge. Let's go. Trying to remember how to. Oh, right. This is the thing that's a bit like Ratchet and Clank's Minigame.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
So I gotta get her to grab that before she can start going towards that. So we have to get her over to here. And in order to do that, we gotta get her to bypass this area here. So maybe have her jump here. Let's see about jumping. She has to go fast though in order to get over that. So maybe if we have her going fast first and then jump. I can't attach anything to the fans. So which one's jump again? I think this one. Nice. I'll go across there. Alright, but she'll need to freeze the water. Alright. And once again, they need to go fast. So I have to be able to swap those. Why is this here? What if we put this here? The ice thing doesn't carry over to there. Making her heavy would help here, though. Yeah, that works. Next challenge. Take this off here. Will it rise anything up? No. She needs to be heavy here. She goes across here. Alright, if she jumps here, she'll be able to get up to there. She needs to grab that. And then be heavy again. So... yeah, that don't work. She needs to be heavy when going through there. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, she won't be able to jump that. Shit. Hold up. Ah, I see. Ah, I didn't time that right. Nope. Shit, I did it wrong again. I gotta wait until she lands on it. I keep doing it too soon. Sorry, little Ferozans. Oh, that's still not good. Hmm. There are no other ones anywhere. I could do that, and then wow, that'd be a lot though. Oh, that's too much. That's a lot of swapping. Oh. Damn. Ugh. Duh. Wait, let's see if this actually works, though. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Hmm. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no. That's the fastest I could do it, and it wasn't enough. Hmm. Maybe I could... Yeah. No! And she's not going fast enough. So she'd need to be able to jump twice. How would this work? Hmm. She's not moving fast. Ugh. Change my microphone around here.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Alright, there we go. Alright, she won't go faster on this, will she? No, of course not. It only affects the platform, not her. Was there anything else? Like, even if she was higher up, she would still fall straight down and miss it. I've already established that. So she would have to be moving fast, as well as being able to jump on top of it. Which she can't do. She can't do both. Have her move fast onto there. Would she be moving fast enough to get it? Or does that carry over? No, it doesn't.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden...
isn't any other things available for me to grab. And then she can't reach it. Yeah, she doesn't go straight for it. Yeah. She, I mean... No, I've already established that don't work. I mean, the only way that we could do this is if it was... Nope. Damn it. See, it's just not fast enough. Ah, yes, there we go. Shit, that just narrowly made it. Very tight window there. Alright. Huh. Well, what's this lever do? Oh, it turned off one fan and turned on another. Okay. So now I have to actually be implemental in what's going on. Instrumental, sorry. What, she die? Oh, there's a hole there. I was like, what? She dies here? Alright, we turn this off. Oh, that turns that fan. Okay, so it's just a toggle switch. Alright. Alright, we need to be able to go through there. So... Where's the gravity one? There are no gravity ones. Alright, well maybe make her jump. Here. And run there. Or maybe jump again. So she lands on that and then goes through here and then runs. Hey, but then she won't get blown. Oh, okay. And then I gotta flip the switch. Nice. Alright. And that was the last one? Funny, the one before the last one was the harder one. You know what? It wasn't hard to figure out. It was just hard to, you know, time it. So. Alright, now we collect our prizes. Alright, all done. Darn. Oh wait, no, I got the Furazon. Awesome. Woohoo! I don't really care about the crown. Got the free Collet. I already got all of her constellations, so I just got the Stardust. I guess that's okay. What I was mostly worried about was getting the Furazon decoration. I really wanted that. That was the only unique thing out of all these prizes that I was looking forward to getting. So I'm glad I got it. 800? I had 25 extra? Nope. I gotta say that it was necessary to collect every single one of the prizes in both of these challenges in order to get that Furazon doll. So if you want the Furazon doll, you're gonna have to be good at puzzles. Or, you know, maybe you've just been working on all of your characters religiously and are capable of getting these challenges done. Unlike me, I am absolutely no good at this. Every time they ask me to do a specific thing, there ain't no way. When it comes to fighting, I'm just like, you know, my team's geared towards getting things done, not meeting certain requirements. So, you want me to beat something up? I'll do it. But you want me to meet certain requirements to beat things up? You gotta call somebody else. I'm not doing that. Also, I just realized the motion controls on the controller for the PS5 controller move the background as you move the controller. That's cute. I like that. So yeah, if you guys were hoping to see a guide on how to do all of these challenges, you're gonna have to look somewhere else. I'm definitely not that great at doing these. Sorry, one of my hangnails is bothering me. I have such a problem with my fingernails. I gotta stop biting my fingernails. That's a habit that's never gonna go away. Not only that, but I guess I'm doing it because I'm a little hungry. I wanted to make some popcorn, but I'm very stretched for food. Not really able to afford much. I ate some ramen before I started the stream, but that wasn't enough to fill me up. Once I'm done with the stream, I have an apple I can eat before I go to bed. I'll eat that, and then tomorrow morning I'll eat a hamburger. I have some hamburgers in my fridge, but, you know, like I said, I'm trying to conserve food here. If you hear my stomach growling, that's why. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this done. Wait. Should I talk to them again now that I've gotten all of the things done? Maybe. Also, I got that blueprint. Yeah. I also get it. Also has like a little. What was our mushroom called? What did Paimon name it? I can't remember. Bongo head. That's it. There it goes. That's my stomach. That's my stomach growling. Sorry, everybody. I had a feeling it was about to happen. That's why I wanted to tell you guys in advance. If you hear it, that's why. Yeah, it doesn't look like she says anything new.
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or did you want to have a chat? Of course. Don't let me keep you. Come back whenever you're ready.
Alright, yeah. No, they don't say anything different. Let's go dancing. I forget which quest it was. Let's just go to there from here. I have a feeling this isn't going to be voice acted, so I'm going to mute my microphone because I just want to kind of lay back a little bit and rest. Huh? Stop navigation, please. Oh, here we go. It's here. I knew it was in Natlan. I was just like, wait, where in Natlan? No, go here. I don't want to cancel navigation. Oh, shit. Everybody's popping in. Popping and locking. This is a dance-off after all. Keep in mind, to anyone watching in the archives, if you do want to read everything, the autoplay does give you enough time to pause and read what's going on. But if you're a speed reader, maybe you could just, you know, quickly read everything before it goes away. I gotta say, the Fire Feather Clan. God damn it. My brain kept mixing all the words up and I ended up mashing them together like that. The Fire Feather Clan has some really cool hats. If cowboy hats actually looked like those, I'd be all over them. But they're kind of too feathery, to be honest. Maybe less would be better. But definitely pointy like that, you know? I get some of them are kind of pointy, but not as pointy as I want them to be. I like pointy hats. I'm a big fan of the pointy hat. A hat that I can use as a weapon. There we go. Not like Odd Job, not like that. That's his hat's a bit too round. I'm not looking for a hat that you can throw. I'm looking for one that I could put on my fist and punch somebody with. I'm sure Odd Job's hat could do that too, but I mean, still a bit too rounded, to be honest. A bowler cap. That's what I meant. I'm not a fan of bowler caps. Too round. Too bulbous. Just gonna say it looks dumb. No offense to anyone that likes bowler caps. It just, I don't know. The people that wear them, I expect them to have a certain level of intelligence, you know? That's just how I feel. Nothing against Odd Job. I'm sure he is an eloquent individual. I'm just not a fan of bowler caps. Another thing I like to see is like big brims on caps, you know? I just like it. I feel because it's functional, protects you from the sun. Makes sense that you would have something like that. And B, it's like draws attention to your head, and it can pull an outfit together very well. A large brimmed hat. Meanwhile, like a smaller, like a skull cap, something like that, is very minimalistic in a sense. So I'm guessing in terms of fashion, the only reason that you would wear something like a skull cap would be to, I guess, accentuate your hair. Would be a good way to do it from a fashion sense. But like in general, wearing something like a skull cap along with a very plain outfit would be super minimalistic. So I could see the appeal in that as well if you're not trying to draw attention to yourself. But if you're the type of person that is all about the way they dress, then definitely you're going to have something that accompanies the skull cap. And if not, then get a big brimmed cap. 100% will definitely make you the center of attention. This lady, just 100%. Where I'm looking is her hat. Her face. If you want to draw attention to your face, get yourself a big brimmed hat. 100% will draw all the attention to your face. If you're the kind of person that has a pretty face but doesn't have a very good body, get a big brimmed cap. You will definitely get the attention that you want in the right place. In which case, the opposite of true is true of somebody with a very great body and not so fantastic face. Maybe go a little bit less on the hat. You know, don't wear a hat, but if you do want to wear a hat, like say something for your hair, skull cap, bandana, something like that, will bring more attention to your body. Whatever it is you wear, less attention to your face. Just a little fashion tip. I don't give a lot of them because I'm not the best. I'm not the most fashionable person in the world, but a very high eye. I have a very good eye. I meant to say good. I said high. I have a very good eye for the way people dress and how it's capable of bringing attention to certain aspects of the human body. And I guess all artists are like that. You know, all artists have that sense of knowing what looks good. Not just in fashion, but in things like furniture, buildings, cars. I mean, just all art in general. I think it takes a pretty good someone in terms of art, someone who's good at designing clothes and being more fashion forward wouldn't just have an eye for it, you know? Someone who has a calling for creating fashion wouldn't only have an eye for it, but they'd also be able to determine things like functionality and whether or not something's good for a situation. Those things I'm not all that great at when it comes to the world of fashion, which is why I'm not, you know, the best in judging what it is you wear in certain occasions, things like that. I'm just like, I have absolutely no freaking clue. But someone who is a a fashionista, I guess they say, would 100% know. But I mean, in terms of what makes you look good, yeah, I have a pretty good sense in that idea. You know, if you're looking for somebody to ask on what to wear to an occasion, don't ask me. I have no fucking clue. But if you're willing to be all like, does this look good on me? I can give you an honest opinion on that. That's about the biggest strength in terms of fashion that I have. I can tell you whether or not something looks good on you, and then that's about it. But I feel like everyone has that ability, you know? See, this is why I don't read this stuff. If you're wondering why I don't read, that just took way too long. It took a very long time for them to go through that conversation. I could have skipped it, but I mean, there could be someone out there in the archives that wanted to read all that. Also, I want to, you know, bring to mind, if you guys don't want to hear my opinions on things when you're reading the stuff that shows up on the screen, you can, if you're watching in the archives, mute the stream. What I'm talking about isn't that important to the story, you know? I'm just glad that my microphone doesn't cut out anymore. I feel like the whole reason why it was always cutting out and stuff before is because I didn't really have a very good respect for the way that my laptop was dealing with the CPU usage. But now that I do, I'm pretty happy with the setup I have going on now. So hold up, was that it? We just talked to the lady. I know that was it for the quest, but what about the challenge? Do we gotta talk to her again? Where is she? I probably should have been paying attention. Oh, is she up there now? No, that's the chief. Oh, they're behind me, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Hi! You were the one dancing before, right? Yeah, I think she was. She stopped just so she can get me to dance. She's like, I'm done dancing. You do it for a while. I'm not the best at dancing. I'm like terrible at dancing. I mean, I can cut a rug, but I'm not like the one that's going to bring everybody's attention to the dance floor. That's not a fair assessment of my abilities, though. I haven't really done that much dancing. I haven't really been in too many situations where I have to dance. Whenever I go to a party, I'm typically just talking to people. So I guess it's not really fair to say that I'm not good at dancing if I haven't really done it that much. I mean, in the occasions where I have danced before with people, I wasn't bad. I mean, I wasn't great, but I wasn't the best. I guess there is no real best person at dancing. I realize that there are a lot of shows out there that are like, oh, this person is the best at this. And I'm like, will you fucking shut up? I hate America's Got Talent and all of those fucking shows that try to make people out to be better than anybody else at something, you know? Award shows and shit. That's Game of the Year is coming up. There's so many people bitching about it already. And I get that. I fucking hate Game of the Year as well. But they're bitching for like the wrong reasons. Like they're bitching because this one game hasn't been nominated. It's called Blueprints. I haven't played it. I haven't seen it. I haven't even heard of it. The only reason why I know about it now is because people were bitching about it. And I'm like, look, I don't know this game, so I can only assume that it's not in the Game of the Year awards as a nominee is because nobody else has really heard of it either. How do you expect it to be in a game award show when it hasn't even been something that people have been talking about? And then I was like, you know what? I'll just look it up and see exactly how popular it is. The developers have been working on the game for 6 years, but they've been jumping ship to other developing teams several times. And it's gotten to the point where there are 3 developers. There's 2 developers and 1 publisher, and all three of these organizations, this is the very first game that they've made. Like, what qualifies something to be Game of the Year if it's the very first thing that they've created? Why the fuck do you think it deserves to be Game of the Year when there are all these other companies that have been putting out games for fucking over a decade now? If we're just going to award Game of the Year to any old pop-up company that comes out of nowhere overnight, then literally anything could be Game of the Year. There has to be standards at some point, you know? You can't just be a spoiled brat that goes, I want a game company, make a pop-up game company, and then say, I want to be Game of the Year. It doesn't work like that. And at that point, it's like, why the hell even bother with an award? You know? An award is given to somebody that actually does something. It isn't given to someone because you think they deserve it. Ugh, I don't know. I feel like we're at the point where spoiled rich kids just get what they want because they convince enough people to complain and cry about it. Alright, here goes the challenge. Are we doing time shit? Yeah, to the beat of a thing. Cool. Pay attention to me. Okay. Focus on the drum beats and the music. Yeah, I could do that. All moves begin after 2 drum beats, just like... Okay. Dude. Okay, let's keep your eye on the spotlight. When the light shines on me, remember my pose. Oh. Oh, it's not the D-pad, it's the other one. Okay. Alright, so triangle, circle, X square. After hearing 2 drum beats while in the spotlight, you must perform the same move as the leader dances show. Okay, so I guess they'll point in the direction. I certainly hope they will, because if they don't, I'm gonna be mad. Hey. That was a little too early. Oh. Move to the rhythm of your heart. You gotta believe. Alright, so we got several of them here. Let's try and do all of them. This isn't that bad. I like this. Just hope it doesn't get too bad. Oh, hey, these two are here. Hi.
Themselves to the heavens. God should broaden the...
Yeah. It's fine. Y'all want to read this? Go ahead. I'm happy they're both hanging out. I feel like these two could be really good friends. Well, I feel like Moalani could be friends with anyone, but... I don't know, maybe not Scaramouche. Maybe not the Wanderer. Or as I've called him in my game, Java. Oh, I gotta stretch. But yeah, no offense to the new game developers who created Blueprints. I'm sure it's a great game. It's just, you know, you gotta build up a reputation before you could just be like, yeah, I'm better than the top dogs. And your fan base is just kind of making a very poor case for your game, you know? If anything, they're kind of making people hate the game, and that's not good for your reputation. You gotta get it in the bag before it starts to go a little bit too far. You know, you don't want your fan base to become toxic before your game even becomes a success, you know? And then when I say a success, I mean like every game is, every news outlet is talking about it. I mean, when you think about it, you're not even on that many platforms. You're just on Steam. Literally anyone could make a game on Steam. It's not a very high bar. So yeah, until your game gets on like every single platform and everybody knows about it, your fan base is kind of doing you a disservice with the way they're acting right now. Oh, the dragon's in the way. It's messing up Java's... Oh no, that's not... Yeah, Java, get rid of it. He's grabbing it. He's grabbing it and he's... There you go. He's moving it. He's moving it out the way. You want to get back to your... Uh-oh. You're kind of stuck. Drive forward, buddy. Uh-oh, is he stuck permanently now? No. He'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm just watching him now. I mean, this challenge is pretty fun and all, but like I could care less about the story. There we go. He's free. Now he can get back to his house if he wants to. Oh, nope, he's getting himself stuck some more. I don't know, maybe you just want to make more of a mess. I thought he was going to return to his home, but nah, he's going crazy with it. Okay, there we go. He's going back to his house now. Or not. Alright, I guess he's having fun. He just got a little pissed off at the dragon there. Like, how dare you? He's beating up his cube now. Oh. They're asking me a question. They've been getting to know each other all day. That's good. He's so mad at the cube right now. Dang. He's threatening it. It's like, fuck you, cube. You want a piece of me? Java's eyes are going to be blue pretty soon. It's getting close to the winter time. I'm going to change his eye color to blue. Wait, what? I just read what Mualani said. You ought to be punished for that. What? Why? How? I'm forcing you to dance. Oh no. Oh, I have a very strong feeling they can't cook with this being a punishment. We can dance, but we can't cook, and you'll see why. That doesn't sound like a punishment at all. That sounds like fun. Oops, Java's stuck again. I gotta help him. There you go. Happy? Alright, there we go. Yeah, he's happy. Best bedtime stories on hand. Commitment to the bit. Traveler's like, bit? Oh man. Oh no, we freaked out Nilu. Hey, I had no options. They were both the same, basically. Just move the microphone back. There we go. I gotta watch it. The chords are getting a little snug. I don't want them to have too much tension. You know? Cords to my microphone, I mean. Oh god, I heard about the new Battlefield having a shit ton of garbage AI in it. And I'm like, well, I'm glad I've never bought a Call of Duty game. Ever. I know that the Call of Duty fan base doesn't give a shit. They'll play a Call of Duty game regardless of how shitty it is. They have absolutely no taste whatsoever. But the fact that Activision's fucking getting away with it is just, ugh. It's bringing attention to for companies like Disney, you know, because now they're thinking about starting to use AI, and everyone's like, "Oh, don't worry, they're not going to do it with their animations. They're Disney. They're the ones that defined animation." And I'm like, "You don't know Disney. If they can replace their animators, they're going to do it in a heartbeat. They don't give a fuck about them." Heck, ever since Walt, if you do any kind of research into the history of Walt Disney, you will see that he had absolutely no intention of giving a fuck about his animators. Like, the very first animators that he had, one of them so freaking dedicated, did practically everything, and Walt was just the guy doing all of the business stuff, you know? Like, he wasn't even really a good animator, to be honest. He was just a guy who could doodle, and he handled literally everything business-wise and acted like he was doing all of the animations when this guy was doing practically everything. And the most they gave him was an award, and then that's it. And, like, nobody fucking knows his name. I can't even fucking remember his name now, god damn it. And that upsets me. Like, the Walt Disney Corporation owns literally everything, or owes literally everything to that man. And all they did was give him an award, and then that's it. It's so fucking ungrateful. Such an ungrateful corporation. So I have absolutely no doubt that they're going to replace literally everyone in their employment with AI generated shit. I mean, look at what they've been doing with the live action stuff. Absolutely no respect to all of the animators and painstaking artists' work that worked on all of those previous movies. No respect to the old movies of the golden era of Disney at all. Just completely rehashing everything with superficial actors and then expecting exactly the same results that the cartoons got, that the animations got. Absolutely no respect. Disney has legitimately lost their way. They don't give a fuck about animation anymore. All they care about is making money and getting money for their children to have. And that's it. No respect for the art at all. And it's super disgraceful and pisses me off. I can tell you one thing, when it comes down to it, they're going to lose a lot when they start going that AI generated bullshit route. They're going to lose a lot of creativity. People aren't going to be buying the merchandise because it all looks the same, because AI can't generate shit on its own without something that's already in existence. It's just going to get so stale. It already feels as if they're already using AI generation with a lot of the movies that they've been making. It all has the same feel to it. Like Zootopia was the only thing that didn't have the same feel to it, and that's why they're making a sequel, because it's like the only original thing that they've made, and if anything, it's just drawing on the shit that they've had. That they've done in the past, in the 90s, with the furry mascots and everything. It's just drawing on that nostalgia. So that even that's not original, but at least it's better than a lot of the slop that they've been putting out these days. And I hate to say it, but they've just legitimately lost all respect from me as a consumer and as an artist. It's very sad that they've fallen so far. I mean, it's no mystery why they've been acting like a business, less like a studio, less like an animation studio, and more like a business, you know? And it's just sad. And I know there are a lot of really old fucking Gen X boomers out there that are gonna be all like, oh, it just happens because you're getting older. You don't fucking shut up. When you were in your 40s, all you Gen Xers out there, Xers and boomers, when you were in your 40s and 50s, the world wasn't going to shit for you for the same reasons. It was going to shit because you no longer had the power that you once had. It wasn't going to shit because things were getting dull and repetitive. If anything, in the 90s and the 2000s, things were improving. They were getting way better. There was way more entertainment. It was way more interesting, and things were getting way more entertaining. But now it's all just getting repetitive and turning into garbage. Dull, unimaginative garbage. And it's not because we're getting old. It's not because we have nostalgia goggles and shit. It's because all of these corporations are taking over. And they're not doing shit about it. At least the boomers were actually willing to fight for the shit that they got to have. But us millennials and fucking Gen Z, we're getting a raw deal because fucking Gen X wants to be so goddamn lazy and not do shit. Fucking ridiculous. And hypocritical too. Their parents gave them so much. They had great housing, they had accommodations, food, they had good family values. They were raised on principles that actually made sense. They were taught things that could help benefit them in the future. A lot of the shit that they learned wasn't fucking wasteful. And they threw it all away. So many of them just threw all of that the great start that they had. They threw it all away for drugs, sex, and money. And that's just so hypocritical that they're talking shit about millennials and Gen Z when they had such a great start to life. And they ruined literally all of it for sex, drugs, and money. So damn hypocritical. They have absolutely no right to judge our generations like that. Ugh. At poor Gen Alpha, they're not going to have anything. We're going to work as hard as we can to give them a good future, but literally everything's against us right now. And it just keeps getting worse because they just want to make it worse. They're realizing they're about to die and they just don't want a world to exist without them. That's just how spoiled Gen X is. They're fucking brats. They're the brattiest brats in bratdom. Because they had loving, caring parents, the boomers, the loving, caring parents that they grew up with that raised them the right way. They fucking threw it away. Fucking spoiled brats. That's all Gen X is. They don't want the world to exist without them, so they've begun destroying everything. So that when they get into their 70s and 80s, they can be all like, it's their fault, not ours. And then fucking die. Such shit. And I swear at the end of it all, history is going to show literally everything that they've done to destroy the future for every future generation. And how hard that we're working right now to try and stop it. But that's at least some solace. Like millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, future generations are going to look back and be all like, shit, they had it hard. Man, Gen X really wanted to destroy everything, didn't they? God damn. Fucking wasteful brats. I was working with this guy who legitimately trashed the store every goddamn day. This was a couple years ago. He would come in, he would just sit in his aisle and fucking eat chips that I know for a fact he was stealing. But I couldn't prove it because, you know, I wasn't on him every single day, every single hour of the day. But I knew he was stealing shit from the store. And he'd just sit in the aisle eating chips, not doing a goddamn thing for hours. This motherfucker would trash the aisles that I'd have to fix every single time. And his ass, like, leaves a bag of chips on the shelf one day. I have to fucking go over, see it, and I'm like, goddamn. Pick it up, throw it away. And he's just like, wow, look at that. Whoa, some kids, huh? That's what happens when you don't get to. That's what happens to a generation that doesn't get spanked. And I'm like, someone would fucking spank you, you piece of shit. I didn't say that to him because, then I'd get fired for being mean to an employee that deserved it. But for fuck's sake, what a piece of shit. Fucking Gen X piece of shit. Fat tub of lard, too. That's like every Gen Xer. Like, you take a look at any Gen Xer, they're like fat pieces of garbage that don't want to do shit or clean up after themselves. That is fucking disgusting. All they want to do is fucking play nasty ass 80s music over and over again and fucking trash shit, pollute, do garbage person shit, like fucking toxic ass human beings. That's all they are. I feel like every other generation deserves to be punished but theirs. They're fucking spoiled. Fucking eating McDonald's every goddamn day. Hope they have fucking heart attacks, pieces of shit. Well, but it's gonna take some time, but we'll get there. We'll fix everything they're breaking. Because they ain't got no fucking parents to do it anymore. Boomers are dying out. I realize that everybody wants to fucking blame boomers, but they're all too old to be doing all this shit. They're all dying. They're all way too old to be responsible for any of this shit, and they're dying and shit, so... If anything, we should be blaming Gen X. Because a lot of them are just, like, getting away with a bunch of this shit. And they shouldn't be expecting us to clean it up, but they are. It's not the way that life's supposed to work. You're not supposed to get older and then make things worse for everybody behind you. But that's what they're doing. And it's fucking repulsive. And we see it. We all see it. And yeah, I'm not saying all boomers are great. Obviously, look at Trump. He's a boomer and he's fucking awful. But, a lot of the times, when it comes down to it, our grandparents were the ones that had well, speaking as a millennial, our grandparents were the ones that had the best ideas. My grandparents, most definitely, they were awesome. On my dad's side of the family, 100%, they were freaking awesome. The only married couple that I have ever heard of lasting for 70 years was my grandparents. Alright, let's finally get this show on the road. But yeah, you see why I don't read all of that. It took fucking hours. It was like an entire hour of them talking about shit. That's why I don't read it. I would have been here for an entire hour just reading everything that they said. I would rather complain about shit that's going on in the world. As I'm supposed to. This is supposed to be a vlog, a podcast. So. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Oh, crap. No, leave. Reject. Oh, wait, we have to... Okay. I hate that we have to do this with people. This is the dumbest and most embarrassing thing to do with people. Because they're all going to be making noises, and that's going to be distracting. When I say they're going to be making noises, I mean they're going to be, the hoot noise and shit like that. Ugh, this is going to suck. It's going to be distracting. Whatever. hope this works out. The adorable little dinos. Time to dance. Of course, we got one of them already. Okay. All our sounds don't play at the same time. Oh. I don't even know. I had no idea what the fuck. They didn't mention that in the tutorial. I fucking screwed up because of that. I legitimately had no idea what the fuck was going on. They didn't tell me about that. That should have been in the tutorial. If it's going to be something that's in the minigame, have it be in the tutorial. What the fuck, man? Why would they just add something like that without having it be in the tutorial? I was looking at that and I was like, what the fuck do I press? What's going on? Fucking shit, man. Why would they even have that? Oh, fuck. I was hoping it was going to be dinos, because they're not as distracting. Now we got people. Great. My character looks exactly like the one I'm supposed to be mimicking. Great. A little too early. Oh, circle. Shit, I forgot it was circle. Crazy how I keep forgetting that I have to hit circle there. It's almost as if I didn't get a tutorial on the thing. Oh, I don't have to do it anymore? Really? Okay. I just had to get to 2,000. Alright. Is that it? No. It's not it. Why the hell would they make me... Yeah, I gotta get to 6,000. That's what I thought. Oh, you can only do it per day. You can only get 2,000 per day. I hate it when they do that. What are the other prizes? What is that? I know what that is. What's this? Oh, it's the stand-up for Mualani. And the one for Nilu. Aww. That sucks. Well, I'm going to do this off camera. Unfortunately, I can't do it during the stream. Sorry, guys. Oh, well. I'm sure there won't be anything else to this story. But, you know, it would have been nice to spend a little bit more time doing this. You know what? 8. 8 days. I can do it again next. No, you know what? I'd have to do it one more. You know what? I'll do one day off stream, but when we come back next week, I'll finish it up there. That way, if there's anything added to the story once you've completely gotten all the points, you know, once you get to 6,000, then I will showcase that, if there is, you know. I'll finish it up next week. But one day during this week, I'll do it off camera. Sorry, you guys won't be able to see that, but hey, look at it this way. At least if there is like any kind of story afterwards, then yeah, you guys can be privy to that, at least. I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be any kind of story related in the middle of doing the event. So, and there are some traveler's tales to look at apparently, but I guess I could do them next time because I am definitely getting tired. So, and again, to anyone who doesn't enjoy my rants, I'm sorry. I went on all kinds of tangents today. From game design, animation, politics, all kinds of stuff. In that last hour. I mean, I guess I was a little upset that I had to sit through all of that dialogue. But, I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there that enjoys my rants. I mean, a lot of people tend to watch for that reason. I was actually kind of expecting some people to show up today. I mean, other than... No offense to, math expert. What is her name again? Shit, I can't remember. Genius Math, that's it. No offense to Genius Math. I keep saying her, it's a him. I don't know why I keep saying that. No offense to Genius Math. I just, I was expecting, like, Time Lords or Bryce or maybe Prism to show up today. You know what? To be fair, they were only they only showed up last time to see how... Oh, Moonlit Ghost is here.
Just stopping by to say a quick hi.
That's alright. I was just talking about how I'm surprised nobody else showed up. I was expecting Bryce or Time Lords. But I'm happy to see you made it, Moonlit Ghost. As well as Genius Math. That's cool. I'm happy you missed my rant. That was probably like the most boring part of this entire stream. there wasn't much to do, so I went on a little bit of a rant. But yeah, I'm happy you stopped by to say hello. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a great night. Or day. Oh, right, I gotta talk with Catherine, don't I? Oh, wait. No, I did that earlier. Right. I did that after I finished the story. I just want to sit down. There we go. Yep.
At Moonlit Ghosty.
Okay, is there anything I have to unlock? Nope. Okay.
The people here somehow seem even freer than those in Mondstadt.
Are the winds of freedom blow too strong? This place.
I like how they both sighed after she said that. Like, she don't know shit. All right. Let's go back to the title screen. Stretch. Ooh, move the mic back. Go. All right. First off, I want to thank you, Moonlit Ghost, for stopping by and saying hello. It was good to see you again. I'm glad you made it in to say hi. Thank you very much to Genius Math for stopping by and saying hello. It was good to see you again, buddy. I'm glad you got your new job and that you're going to be doing all right. That's great to hear. And always remember, regardless of how busy you are, you can always stop by and say hello. I don't mind that. And if you can't make it to any stream, just remember you could also, just leave a like in the archives. That's good too. Or a comment. I don't ask for much. Just a hello. That's about it. Well, as you can hear, I'm getting sleepy. To everyone that's looking forward to more Genshin Impact, make sure to tune in next Monday. I have Genshin Impact every Monday, and during the weekends, we like to have a weekend poll. This past weekend poll was about what I'm going to be playing in what I'm going to be doing in Fantasy Life I. And you all voted for Blacksmith. It was the winner. So this Wednesday, me and my sister will be playing Fantasy Life I, and we'll be taking on the Blacksmith life. See what that's like. Alrighty, to everyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I always keep it up to date, and every weekend we have a weekend poll. So if you would like to participate, make sure you are subscribed so you can be notified as to when it is that is going to be going on. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing... Well, I don't really know what I'm going to be playing. It's going to be a random game. Typically, I have you guys vote on what I'm going to be doing Tuesday, but the vote's already been cast for Fantasy Life Blacksmith, so... I don't know. It might be a toss-up between Dragon Ball and... It's going to be a toss-up between Dragon Ball and Power World. It really all depends on what I'm going to be feeling like playing when I get done with work. But if anything happens to where I'm not able to stream, I will let you guys know on the posts tab. I'll keep you up to date there. And, any post that I make, I will update it to reflect anything that might happen. Alrighty, everybody. Let me see. Was there anything else I wanted to mention? Nah, I don't think so. Wednesday is going to be more Fantasy Life, and Thursday is going to be more No Man's Sky. I have been playing No Man's Sky this past weekend. You know, whenever it is I get off of work, I like to relax with some No Man's Sky these days. So the next time I play, you're going to be seeing a couple of new things that were not present the last time I streamed. So look forward to that. You'll enjoy it, I'm sure. I know I did. Making it. I say that as if you're anticipating more new No Man's Sky stuff. But no, there's nothing new going on in No Man's Sky. They're kind of done for the year. So they won't be having anything new pop into No Man's Sky until next year. So if you were thinking that's what I meant, I'm sorry to mislead you. I didn't mean to. I meant in terms of my save game. Alrighty, everybody. That does it for another day of All Creator Live. I hope you all stay safe, sleep easy, and, you know, just genuinely have a great day. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.